bass. Got it. Hey, yo, welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. Good to see you all. Alrighty. Time for terrible things to happen to me. Entertainment for you, but to me. As is tradition. Alright. No housekeeping. Okay. The rare no housekeeping post music. Neat. Slight housekeeping. 2-Bit, welcome back for 87 months. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you supporting Rin's Toy Fund and or Treat Fund. That shit get expensive. When a toy only lasts 3 to 10 seconds, it do get kind of expensive. So thank you so much. But 87 months is a long fucking time. Thank you, 2-Bit. Much appreciated, sir. Alright. Let's see. I don't have anything super interesting, so we will get things fired up here. Corn Dan, welcome back for 86 months. Also in stupid amount of time. Thank you so much. Hope you and the family are good. Much appreciated, friend. Alright, let's just get ads the fuck out the way, and I will get all the stuff set up that is inevitably going to break. Because that's what we do on this channel. Yes, have a shit fit because I moved the Luo console script. It's the end of the world. And hit that button so that it might break ceremoniously and not function worth a damn. Just as God intended. Alright. Let me close out all the shit we no longer need for the channel. Good. Alright. We got a couple minutes here. We'll let the ads run. You know what? I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick while the ads play out because it turns out that hitting your 40s when you already have a small bladder does not in fact make that facet of your existence any better. So I won't put up the BRB screen or anything, but give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh yeah, I haven't removed BitClash from this. Thank you for telling me. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess we'll, I guess we will readjust some stuff while I let ads play out. Rip BitClash. You served us well. You did the thing. And then Twitch API told us all to fuck off and die. Yeah, unfortunately, the Twitch API went a way that Gralfy could not easily fix, and he's like, I'm not doing this. And I'm like, that is more than fair, sir. you have done enough for this channel, despite my best attempts to pay you for it. So, we are letting it die an honorable death and moving on with life. Unfortunate, but it's what it is. It served its purpose. So, we'll just make the actual bid war fucking legible. That seems like an okay play. So, get that. Tighten up the graphics. Lol. Lamau. I suppose Calic has a little bit more headspace, don't she? Let's see here. And, enhance. And move that away. That'll work. Alright, there we go. Excellent. All right. Ads have played out. Oh, we need the second most important part of the randomizer, don't we? I'm slacking. I'm big slacking. Oh, is that what they did, Gralfy? Yeah, fucking why? I mean, never mind. Sorry, stupid question. Stupid question. We know the answer to why. I'm still gonna be mad about it. As we should. Twitch sucks. Who could have seen this? Who could have seen this coming? But whatever, don't matter. We are here. We get to do the thing, and we get to get cursed, and that makes me very happy. Just, I'll say it again. Just having working internet makes me far more happy than it has any right to, because you know that's how your everyday life should be. Having functioning internet should not be cause for celebration, but boy, with me, it sure has been. So, fuck it, we ball. 3, 2, 1. And then we're about to get more snow tonight, so fucking yay, which means I will have to make another path to grass for my dog. Because I felt like the fucking worst person in the world. Because in the past, Reen has been more or less okay with snow as long as it's not, you know, like fucking foot-high drifts. But we tried going out during the early part of the blizzard this week, and she dilly-dallied a bit to the point where her feet went numb, and that had never happened before, so by the time I got her back inside, she was crying non-stop. Because she thought her feet had fallen off. So, oh boy, did I feel like a piece of shit. So I have since shoveled the path past the neighbor's garage and then hollowed out a doggy piddle area in the grass. Yo, blueberries out the tree? Actual fruit tree. God fucking blessed. But we have solved the problem. She understands that going in the snow sucks, so... Alright, the blueberry. Everyone gets antioxidants today. Which was not enough to save Unky, but, you know, shit happens. Yeah, she was fine. Like, nothing terribly bad happened. Also, tracker broke before a single item. God bless. Working as intended. Love to see it. As is tradition. Alright, let's try this again. Beautiful. Alright, so incidental items to start, I'm okay with that. But it's okay. We have a nice patch of grass that I have hollowed out since then. And she has figured out very quickly, because we walk over, and she looks at the area, looks at the snow, thinks for 3 to 5 seconds about possibly braiding the snow, and then it's just like, wait a minute, if I just pee and then walk back to the door, I get treats. So fuck all this shit. And I'm like, very good. You understood the assignment, child. Proud of you. Yo, what's up, Paul? Welcome in. Alright, what do we got? Missiles on Agaledge. Perfect. He can keep them. Alright, let's see what's in the old Lost Woods. Not today, Satan. You know what? Just on the principle of the matter, I will take my increased antioxidants that are fake. Antioxidant NFTs. I have to convince a husky that's too snowy to walk. Impossible. Actually, not realistic. Cannot be done. Alright, so we got missiles, bad dragon missiles, and bombs. That's it. We have explosive devices and nothing else. Which means I am more than equipped to murder everything in both games, obviously. How long does tier list battle go to? We're going to let it run through the whole month, given how long my fucking internet was destroyed. So, we'll let it go through the end of February at this point. Since we were deprived a normal month of, well, 2 normal months of streaming. Alright, so quesadillas was the only interesting thing there. Otherwise, no prog to this point. Still no prog to this point. Alright. Alright. Oh, dear. Alright, what do we got? Wow, alright. Afro has fucking thrown the gauntlet down. I see. Alright, very good. Welcome in, Afro. Well, that is a gap, but we have half a month to possibly close the gap, if anyone gives a damn. Honestly, either of these will be fine. I don't particularly have a fucking skin in the game on this one. Alright. That is an actual weapon, so good. Wow.
Stuff.
Whenever Samus gets to do things, Samus is gonna fucking wreak havoc upon the masses. Alright, let's go grab one more round of rupees here. So we can pay NFT merchant. DPS, thank you for the stuff. Much appreciated. Alright, I have 11 for the road. I will be able to buy 1 hot dog in the year of our Lord 2025. And or 1/4 of an egg. Wow. Best NFT merchant to ever do it. Now, granted, we got that before Morph Ball, so I'm slightly less plussed about it. But, I mean, $100 for Speed Booster is pretty alright. Pretty fucking okay. Alright, already recouping our investments. Beautiful. Let's go blast open the shed, because literally bombs are my only weapon, and I'm probably going to need all 10 of them, and then some. Actually, we can get more than 10, because I got an NFT, because I'm bad with money. That's not true. I would never. I am bad with money, but not because of NFTs. Mostly because of Skep. But thankfully, it is fucking tax sheet season, and I'm about to fix all those problems. How high would you get off $100 of speed? Straight into a grave. That's how high you would get. I am... As someone who lived in the meth capital of the world at one point, I'm pretty sure $100 worth of speed is the end. You'll have a good time until you reach the finish line, but the finish line will find you. It will, in fact, find you. To say you would go out in a blaze of glory would be putting it lightly. Alright, regular-ass missiles and library. We will let them keep them. Aren't gonna play every instrument of Through the Fire and Flames. Not wrong. Not wrong. Ah, fuck. That is awful. That's... Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Making me reunite the brothers for a fucking garden tool. What is this shit? Who designed this? So I guess instead of save quit, I guess we should just march our happy ass over to the Grove, huh? As odd as that is. I don't think this gambit has ever played itself out. I don't think this has ever happened. Where I just walk over to the Grove before save quitting. So, I don't know. Something new. Yes, indeed. Hello, Majima. Looking forward to your Hawaiian excursions. Ayas, thank you for the 100 bits. It's Daytona weekend, so I'm legally obligated. Yes, it is. Once upon a time, this would have been the happiest weekend. Wow. All right, well, if you're going to make me paint by numbers, do it right. And you have done it right. Very good. Excellent. I'm very okay with this. Wow, Rona the Prophet. Rona, quick, type out that all my smutty skebs will be approved this week. Alright, regular ass missiles. Early hoist is not bad. Not at all. May I ask your opinion on the Four Nations hockey tournament? I am casually paying attention while simultaneously hating every moment because I have multiple core players from my favorite team involved. And I just don't want them to be injured. That's it. That's my whole opinion on the Four Nations thing. It is fine. I honestly am mostly indifferent to the whole concept. I do think having oops, that's not a bomb. I do think having exhibition tournaments with literal world competition in the middle of a season for professional athletes is kind of short-sighted, but at the same time, the players who get to be involved with this, it really means something to them. So I don't hate it. I think it's fine. All right. Cool. A duck. Early duck is very okay. And early hand. I have a weapon now. Let's fucking go. Beautiful. We are a Merle away from Dark World. So, neat. Not today, Satan. I mean, this is a better weapon than bombs in case I have to murder a thing, so. We are also staring down the barrel, possibly very early blind, which is less good, but we'll worry about that when we get there. If we get there. Yep. Don't do it. Don't do it, Crab. That'll learn you. Did you not learn from Elden, Rando? Crabs are not allowed to fuck with me. They either die or I run away. There is no winning if you're Crab. You only lose. Wow, 2 medallions and we're less than 12 minutes in. Interesting. Very interesting. Back of Escape obviously is on the docket, but let's look at this. Whoops. What do we got? Wow, is this even rando? Actual green pendant. Actual factual green pendant. So, I guess I won't ask Sham Wizzle where the green pendant is. That information was readily available. Alright, what do you got, ShamWow? Sticks. Fake sticks. Bombs. Alright, well. That is one of the worst fucking hidden treasures of ShamWow of all time. Holy shit. Absolutely nothing of value. A wet fart of a back closet. Man said I have some dog water. You really did. Lukewarm dog water. That shit wasn't even put on ice. He buried your hoist in the garden. I mean, when you're right, you're right. And you are, in fact, right. Alright, let us venture through Eastern. I don't know, let's figure out something interesting to talk about. Oh, okay. So, one of my more or less daily YouTube watches is a Magic content creator on YouTube who goes through 10 random cards off Scryfall daily and rates them. Mostly for Commander, but will also note any major standard aspects they've had in their life, or other formats for that matter. Which is a really fun thing to watch. But I mostly know of, like, I'm very familiar with most of the busted cards that have been printed over the last 30 plus years. But every once in a while, one comes up on that series that I've never heard of. And I look at it and I'm just like, wow. Someone on the balance team printed this shit. And they probably should have been fired. And that definitely happened in today's episode. Today I learned about a card from the olden times called Frantic Search. And what the fuck was wrong with you? In what world did you think that was okay to print? Like, holy mother of God. What if Ancestral Recall was free and or possibly mana positive? Like, wow, choices were made. They weren't good, but they were made, and I have to respect that part of it. But like, I'm pretty familiar with most of the busted shit. Your time walks, your power 9, you know, all the stuff that everybody's like, oh yeah, once upon a time Magic was not a thing of balance, but where am I? But a thing of. There we go. That'll work. Help. Where the fuck am I? Richard Garriott had ideas. I mean, Richard Garriott did have ideas, but Richard Garriott didn't do anything with Magic. I believe you were thinking of Richard Garfield. No, Andrew Garfield. That's not right. Where am I? There I am. Urza Block was a time. Urza Block really seemed to be the point where they were just like, fuck you, power creep. Take it or leave it. We don't care. And in a way, I do have to respect that. Where they were just like, you know what? What if we just said fuck you? Balance is for cowards. That seems to sum up Urza Block a lot. But, no, that was fun. I definitely learned about a card of absolute fucking nonsense that I did not know existed. So, the Frantic Search, that is a card. It's really fun because he does this rating. He does all the ratings on Scryfall. And I've learned to look down at the bottom half of the page, which will display what formats a card is legal in or what cards it's banned in any. And when that one came up, I'm like, all right, banned in Pauper is a thing, but whoops, wrong one. Banned in Pauper is like, there's a lot of stuff that's banned in Pauper that may not necessarily be ultra cracked, because Pauper is a fragile format, and they do have to kind of look after it. But then you turn your head fucking 10 degrees to the left and you see Banned in Legacy, and you're like, oh. This is probably stupid. You have to be doing some pretty unhinged shit to be banned in Legacy. And, yeah, you know what? Upon learning how the card worked, yeah, that one seems justified. Seems reasonable to ban in that format. We should be through the door. We are. Beautiful. Whoops. Too early. Really? Wow. All right. Okay, now we're good, but we have to navigate the bats and then the dead rocks, which is probably not going to go great. I don't think I'm all the way over. I don't think I am. There we go. Okay. So I get no hits against dead rocks. Thank you, Hammer. You did it. 20 out of good. Alright, let's try that again once more with feeding. So it should put me right at grams. Okay, now we're at grams. A little further south. Okay. Now we should be good. Okay, now we're at the hallway. Down left. Okay, there we go. Alright. Missiles as a gift. Well, I'm going to go ahead and take my heal, because I might need it. Might be necessary. We're pretty clearly being told to go do speed booster things. That's kind of being shoved in our face, and I cannot deny it. But we'll see what's what before we commit to that. 2 E-tanks. 2 E-tanks is... Alright, sword on top of spectacle is certainly information. And missiles. Okay. Let's go look at the front of high jump real quick. Technically, I could get over to Bubble Mountain. But I don't think we can check anything without dying. I don't think 2 E-tanks is enough to get the job done there, so... We'll start with this, and then we're probably looking at Metroid stuff, most likely. Missiles definitely do not fix things. That's not plasma. Give me my plasma beam. Thank you. Hey, Mob, welcome in. Alright, let's look at the back of Crocky here. This was on the back. Okay. If I had a third E-tank, I would actually consider taking the Speedway to go see what's over in Bubble Mountain, but this much health, probably not going to fly. Probably not. So next, let's go get our duck, and then go down to desert, check Agana, and we'll go from there. But not a lot else we can do. We can fake flippers. We do have $50 K, but that's only 2 checks. We don't get the waterfall because we don't have Merle. So that seems not terribly worth. But not having to trope all over the light world early in the randomizer is a pretty okay outcome. So I don't hate this. So all rise for the national fucking anthem. And or boo it if you are from Canada, as you should. I love that that's a thing. People are like, oh, what do you think of them booing the national anthem? It's like, they should. How about you ask a real reporter's question, like, what do you think of the threats to annex your country by America? But journalists are fucking pussies these days, so we all know that's not happening. Also, hockey players are stupid. I mean, I'm not going to get mad at the hockey players for not going further than the question they're asked tells them to. I'm going to get mad at the journalists for not talking about the actual issue. Because the issue isn't booing the national anthem. Talk about why they're booing the national anthem. Talk about that. And then maybe you will have a fucking smidgen of journalistic integrity. Which is a very lost art at this point. Alright, so... we're kind of being told to go straight to Big Pink at this point. So I think that's what we'll do. Get all these idiots out the way. First try. Beautiful. Alright. 5 sticks is not solving anything just yet, so... Alright. I've got a lower body injury in my upper body injury. That is the most hockey statement to ever do it. And I will not remotely deny it. 20 out of good. Absolutely accurate for the NHL. Unquestionably. Alright, missile down there that we can't get. That does get us to 4 hearts, which is better than 3. Not by a lot, but it is something. Alright. Good. We are, at the bare minimum, we're walking these out. We are absolutely walking these out. It is no longer a question. No! Wow, the very last block. Brutal. Alright, well, this is gonna be fun, but here we go. High jump makes this a pretty easy fix, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty easy fix with high jump. So, could have been much worse. Okay, the singleton is not our salvation right now, so we will leave it be. We basically get one more check here, and then we're walking out. Alright, so high jump... actually didn't change anything. Am I walking this out? Yeah, sure. There is a world where walking this out matters. Ideally, I would not, because it did not give us prog. But, it's high jump. I'm just gonna take it while I get it. So from here, what we need... Whoops. What we should do is go down to Blue Bryn and... Or Blue Criteria, excuse me. And figure it out from there. All right. So we'll walk this out. Favorite hockey game I've ever gone to? Probably the first time the Des Moines Buccaneers won the Clark Cup, which is the USHL equivalent of the Stanley Cup. That had never happened in Des Moines until the mid-90s, and won that series in the 5th game. Which USHL only went 5 games for the playoff series. So, that's more important than it sounds, believe it or not. I have a lot of good memories of going to Bucks games with my dad. The USHL is not a major league. It is a junior league. It is a notable step below the AHL. But I can say I watched multiple NHL players when they were at the ripe old age of 18, 19, or 20. The Bucks produced quite a few NHL draft picks over the years. Probably the two most notable ones being Scott Clemenson. Scott Clemenson did not have a decorated NHL career, but he was the backup to Martin Brodeur for the Devils for a very long time. Yep, that explains it. That tracks. Which in the 90s was the cushiest job in sports. You literally could not get better than that. Scott got paid like $1 million plus a year to watch the best goalie to ever do it just do it. And then occasionally go on the crease. Pretty good gig if you can get it. Pretty good gig if you can get it. Probably the most decorated Buccaneer I can say I ever watched was a power forward by the name of Eric Cole, who went on to help Carolina win their first cup. Monster of a power forward. Everything Eric Lindros was supposed to be, Eric Cole kind of was. But the difference is he didn't get injured all the fucking time. Real good power forward. Most people won't remember him unless you were watching at that point in time, but he was very good. Tipo, thank you for the $20. What do you call a snake that cannot erect in an upwards position? A reptile dysfunction. You did it. Nicely done. 20 out of good. Thank you, Tipo. Tipo, thank you for $20. Much appreciated, sir. Hope you're doing well. I just tried to fucking hit that dead rock with my fist. Lindros' problem, he didn't have a high-dex brain to avoid concussions. He really didn't. He really didn't. Lindros wanted to be an enforcer while also being a power forward. And in the 90s, late 90s specifically, and the early aughts, that is not a position that is going to leave you with a long-lasting career in the NHL. Back a storm and receive another 40. Oh, God. It fucking... Back pain sucks. I know. I am dealing with a pulled back. The only reason I haven't got back to working out yet is that I pulled my fucking back from coughing while having influenza. Fucking 20 out of good, me. We could technically go into Hera, but no fire and no Hera pots, so that adventure is probably going to end about as soon as it begins. So we're going to go to other places instead. Slip the disc from season. It is shockingly easy to fuck up your own back, which is a very unfortunate part about being a human being, because you kind of need that part. Kind of do. There are three things you really don't want to fuck up on your person, and it's your back, your hips, and your knees. Any three of those getting fuckered is a recipe for not good. But it's been getting better slowly. I'm hoping maybe next week I can start actually... Wow. Best dead rock to ever do it. I can only be so mad. I can only be so mad. That's not where I want to go. You know what? I have the flute. Fuck it. But yes, I would like my back to start cooperating. Because I have been back on my diet for 2 weeks, and I intended to start... I was already working out, you know, before I got influenza and then wanted to die, but I was intending to ramp up that program after Faustings, as in addition to actually eating like a normal person and not a fucking horse. But then influenza left me the lovely parting gift of a good job you coughed so hard that you pulled your lower back. Get fucked, 40-year-old guy. And I'm just like, yep, cool. Getting old sucks. I wish there was an alternative, but the alternative is not preferable. So here we go. I'm just a dude with a pulled back. And I can't even say I got there in a cool way. I'm just old. I'm just old and frail. Which is incredibly uninteresting. But, you know, sometimes they really be your own mans. I'm sick to death of your deranged lunatic for president. We don't have a president. We don't have a president. We don't have a government. We don't have a functioning anything in this country anymore. We are just praying we all survive long enough to try and course correct in some fashion. I do not want to pick up my life and move to a foreign nation, but boy howdy, let me tell you, the consideration has risen drastically in the last 4 months. Alright, missiles. Blue mail, not the worst thing to find, especially since early Dark World is very on the docket. There it is. There it is. Alright. Paint by numbers. Why'd I go this way? I don't know why I went this way. Stupidity is probably why. All I can say at this point, Tipo, is I really hope we are stupid enough to try and actually annex Canada. Not because I want to annex Canada, but because I want us to get fucking mollywopped. Bitches in this country do not understand that the Canadian military is not a thing you fuck with. They really do think this is a free win. And I'm just like, bitch, brother, they deal with moose. Do you understand that the American military cannot match the power of moose? You dumb pieces of shit. And the answer is no, they don't. They actually do not understand that. All right, cheeseburgers on the Lonely Island. But at this point, I am all for us getting shown by our neighbors to the north. I am down with that sickness, as it were. I had the flute. I could have fluted here, and then I didn't because I'm stupid. So now we walk. We walk from here. Please tell me at least one person in chat gets that reference. Please, for the love of God. I don't want to be that old. Just one of you. I don't need the whole chat to get it. I just one. All right, good. Thank you. All right. We're fine. Everything is okay. You know, I kind of forgot about the fact that I do not, in fact, have the moon pearl. Not gonna lie. Might have forgot about that aspect of this whole equation. So, I believe the actual answer is much simpler than I wanted it to be. Which is, no one is going to be happy about this, least of all me. But, I believe the answer is Checkerboard Cave. I believe this has to be Prague. It's not going to be fun, Prague, because I have to deal with murder dactyls as a Potoo. which is not ideal. Alright, Potoo. Show us your moves. Show me your moves. Fucking genius. I frame abuse the video game. Good. Potoo is on point. What a god. Best bird to ever do it. Heroic. Why do the fucking mouth flaps have to match up with the beat? Fucking incredible. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Wow. Paint by numbers and then some. Holy motherfucking shit. Paint by numbers and then some. Sometimes it really do be your own man's. Do I want to do Gauntlet on 2 E-tanks and 5 power bombs actually tells me no, I don't. Because I can't. Oh god, we are in 5 power bomb town. This sucks. This is very not ideal. But here we are. We didn't choose this timeline. We just live in it. Well, let's at least look at back of Gauntlet, especially because we get fucking our power bombs back out of this. How did that one survive? That was impressive. Alright, missiles and E-tank. Fair enough. Certainly not required, but good information to have. On the plus side, we do have the ability to get through most of Brinstar, because we have Speed Booster. So I think we're okay. Not ideal. Certainly not ideal, but it is manageable. Alright, so we'll go get the back-end item of this. Suppose I could have mockballed, but at this point, whatever. I'm more just trying to be efficient. Can I get this without... No, you do have to bomb this, okay. I couldn't remember if you did or not. Alright, so that doesn't fix anything, unfortunately. There's gotta be prog somewhere in Brinstar. There kinda has to be, given how this is played out. So, I'm fairly confident we can make this work. And hopefully we stumble into another pack of cheeseburgers along the way to make it less shitty. Far from a guarantee, but we have options. They're just not options I would prefer. Alright, blueberries not fixing anything. The D is good. We will walk that out. No, we haven't done Mission Impossible yet. We'll do that on the way back. Absolutely will. Unfortunately, I can't get too cute here. I kind of need the health I have available. Much as I would prefer to damage boost this. No! Terrible. Terrible. Bad and I should feel bad. There we go. Power bombs. Damn. Oh, this is hard to do with fucking high jump. We can do it, though. I believe in myself. I bet on myself. Even though I shouldn't. Easy. Easy. Baby game for babies. Alright. This time we didn't fucking fall in the pit, so that's nice. Alright. This is not gonna be ideal. We do get Aqueduct, so we'll be able to fucking top up on power bombs. That's gonna be easy enough to do. We know this is just a rupee. Fuck, I missed. That's really annoying. My own fault, but it's still annoying. Let's not take a fuckatillion damage here, please. That is not helping anything either. Let's see. I don't have enough to get down to the item there, which is not good. So I guess we have to farm. No, that's not true. We can get the spore spawn. We can get the spore spawn and do it this way. It's not what I want to do, but it's our unfortunately best option. God, 5 power bomb Metroid is the worst, man. Shit sucks. It feels so bad. Come on, cheeseburgers. Boo. Alright, well, we farmed for a hot minute. I need 2. I need a minimum of 2 here. So I can do Aqueduct. We can also do Happy Family. That is a thing we can do once we get out of here, but we have to be able to get out of here first. So we are in for the long haul, unfortunately. We are actually stuck here for a minute. And they're gonna drop everything but what we need for a good while. I expect nothing good here. Alright, now we're on actual farm status. This is why 5 power bomb Metroid is the worst. The actual worst. Oops. And now they're gonna drop energy again because I fucked up. Guys, I know it's 2%, but like, fucking work with me here. Good lord. All right, well, excitement abound. All right, there's one. Honestly, at this rate, maybe I... No, Aqueduct is 2 checks. It's 2 checks. I need to just do it. And then maybe we have to take an unorthodox route this week. This is extremely unideal. All right, there's 2. There's 3. All right. That should be enough to at least get us functional. Ideal, no, but functional, yes. We don't need any power bombs for this. This is free. All happy families are not the same this week, sadly. Oops. Good. College tuition. Their college tuition is now my college tuition. God fucking bless. Of course I hit the big side hopper. Of course I did. Alright, well, time to farm Aqueduct like we mean it. Because we don't have a choice. Okay. Alright. You know what? There are worse things I could have found. So, I'm okay with that. Far from the worst situation. And at least we have guaranteed drops down here. We only get to take 3 with us, which sucks, but we have our can fly, which is very good. Alright, another heart. We're gonna arm pump like we mean it to get the fuck out of here, build up to 5. And then we're probably just going to Kraige. I think we have to do... I did Happy Family. They're done. Already done. We'll just farm the first one. I don't... what we'll do is we'll farm both on this trip. That probably is the fastest way to do it. One quick one, and then two. Then we have spin 2 to get out, which is not ideal, but... any port in a storm, I suppose. What we got to add? It's 9 minutes. Alright. Probably are not making it to Elephant Fuckface with this loadout. Even though that is very open. But I think right now we just go straight to Kraid, sadly. I don't love it. Not how I prefer to do this, but... unless they're exactly power bombs in fucking Emerald Hill. It's kind of like an upgrade, but it's not the one we wanted, so... Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do it this way. Not what I would prefer, but right now we're just not set up well. Unfortunately. I managed to not kill that. That was actually impressive. I don't think going up Red Tower makes a lot of sense. We can do X-Ray and collect power bombs, so this is going to be dicey. And I could very easily die in the process, but we're gonna hope I do not that. Jumping on spikes is not helping your cause, dipshit. Alright. Good enough. Oops. Oops. I'm not gonna turn that down. I am not gonna turn that down. Ugh. Fortunately, that's fine. They're fire fleas on the back end. It's fine. How's Elden Ring Rando treating you? We have the Miladian wing stance. I can technically finish the run with nothing else if I want to at this point. I'm gonna keep searching because that's the fun part. But honestly, it has treated me incredibly well. We got a pretty fucking manageable setup, all things considered. Can't bitch too hard. Really can't. And we got the fuck on Melania on our horse. And that was pretty great. Not gonna lie, that was fun. A very enjoyable activity. Because it turns out Melania does not know what to do about haunts. Just give me 10. Just get me to 10. That's all I need. You get me 10 power bombs? Alright, you know what? That is like getting the 10 power bombs. God fucking bless. We are in there. That fucking works. I would still prefer actual power bombs, but you know what? Fucking acceptable. Acceptable. Acceptable point where we can do hell runs if we really want to. So, this is kind of okay. This is kind of okay. Also a massive benefit is that is not our can fly, because I already have space jump. As Tipo just pointed out. So, I'm actually pretty okay with this setup. Sometimes shit turns out okay. I'm not gonna waste a power bomb on this. No, thank you. Alright, we should have time to kill Kraid, and that should take us right up to ad break, so... Very good. Easy. Easy! Can't believe Dragon's fucking dead. How they make crates so big in this game? Perlers. The real answer is sorcery, but it's funnier to say perlers. Fuck all these space pirates in particular. It's a lot of beads. Have you ever seen the perler that is a life-size representation of the final boss fight of FF6? Like the full Thor Kefka boss totem pole? That shit is funny. It's like 7 feet tall or some shit. It is every bit as absurd. Boo. Boo. Just look up FF6 Final Boss Perler. I guarantee you it's on the internet somewhere. And if it's not, we failed as a species and we probably should start over. We probably should just accept we failed. Probably should. But that's probably the most obscene perler I've ever seen personally. Well, not personally. I haven't seen it in person. But I did see it on the internet, and it was not AI. So, you know, we take those. I don't know why I shot that. All right. Charge plasma. Good. Charge plasma with X-ray. I get to fuck on Elephant Fuckface. God bless. Fine. All right. Good. We're minted. We're minted, boys. Everything is great. Life is pretty okay. Bogos minted. Absolutely. Absolutely correct. I think we go back. There's not a lot of reason to hell run here. There's really not. All right. This works out. We got to run ads in less than 2 minutes, so I'm going to take a short break. And then we will come back and figure out what's next. So we got a lot of work with, so can't complain thus far. I'm sure I will pay for that later. So thanks for ringing it out. I will be back shortly. Alrighty. Thanks for waiting, everybody. 2, 1. Oh. There we go. Okay. So I think what we will do is... Four E-tanks. We have 1 nope tank. I think what we do here is go up to Gauntlet, because we know an E-tank is there. So we'll check it. We'll go down to Blue Criteria. Clear that out. Climb back up. And then we will do Wreck Ship just like we always would. And go down Red Tower and progress from there. I think that's probably the cleanest way I have to do this. Not the most ideal. Far from the most ideal, but it's probably the smoothest way I can operate at this point, sadly. Because we also need to check shaft supers on the way up. So. Alright, 10-6 changes nothing, so. We know we're getting a life refill at the end of this, so we're fine. Ow. Well, we are if I don't fucking headbutt spikes for fun and profit. Yeah, like that. Alright, we're good. Wasn't pretty. Wasn't pretty, but effective. I believe the E-tank was on the right side. Yes. So we'll take that. We have charged plasma, so I can't say I'm super worried about the missiles. Alright, so we'll grab these. Head up. Is 3 enough to get through shaft supers? Not really. Not really. Alright, so what we're going to do this. We'll go up to the ship, refill, go down to Blue Criteria, check those items, check on Billy, and we'll go from there. Not how I like to do it. Far from optimal. But it does cover all our bases and set us up for modest success, so I'll take it as is. Billy Mays is not an optional check. No, it's not. Not on this channel, it's not. Honestly, in SMZ3, Billy Mays is rarely going to be an optional check. You're going to have some real fuckery happen for Billy Mays to be an optional check. Gonna go ahead and do this so we don't have to do it on the way back. Then we'll load up, save, go down to Blue Criteria, do all that shit, and then we'll go to Wreck Ship. You know what? Extra soups are not a bad thing. I'll take those. More bad dragons. I can't really have my handle be Al Ra Enjoyer and turn down bad dragons. That just seems off-branding at this point. I am taking... that's fine. I don't need to save right this second. I am taking very minor tertiary looks at VTuber designers to possibly get a 2.0 model. This is not a promise that it's happening soon, if ever, but I am testing the waters for things. And at least keeping an eye on pricing. Odds are that ends up meaning nothing. But just, you know, just in case. 2.0 might not be what you think it is. I'll put it that way. Alright, best item dash in the game. Beautiful. Killing you on the principle, the better. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so let's go check the backside of this. Alright, get over here. Sure. Not the worst thing. Dark World will happen at some point. More VTubers should just be an object. I mean, it's kind of what they are in the first place. But neither here nor there. Oh, no. I guess I talked about this during Elden Rando, but Elden Rando is not SMZ3 Friday night, so notably less people know about this. But of important note, my drugs. Oh my god, so close. Why? Why there? We were so close. It could have been a thing of beauty and just a little early. Now I'm sad. Now I'm sad. All right, hang on. I'll get back to my thought here in a minute. But first, it's time for the most important part of the randomizer. Billy Mays here for a baboon heart. 1/4 of it. But wait, there's more. The gravity suit. I'm topping your magical goddamn pancakes with this 1/4 baboon heart. You shut the fuck up. It's a garnish. Do you know how much this shit cost? Have you ever garnished a fucking full-fledged chef's dinner with a 1/4 baboon heart? What?
It's cool.
What? What is wrong with you? Why did this happen? That was never supposed to happen on stream. What the fuck is wrong with you? This thing's trying to kill me, fuck you. What the flying fuck? What is wrong with you? You already did the other one. What the fuck is wrong with you? Alright, if you were ever for some reason at an event I am also at, your bar tab is covered. That just gonna make that known right here and now. Jesus fucking Christ. 2-Bit, thank you for the $694.20. I feel like I have to send Soupy at least 100 of that minimum. Because God knows I didn't make it myself. What the flying fuck of all things? Jesus tap dancing Christ, 2-Bit. Alright, well. Yeah, we did it. We have had both alerts. Clearly I need to develop a $6,000 alert. To set the bar as high as it could possibly be, and so one day a Saudi oil prince will make terrible decisions. Holy fucking shit. What do I even say to that? What do I even say to that? There's no amount of thanks that equates that. That is literally more than a third of my average Twitch payout. There you go. There's your behind the scenes today. You know what I make now on this fucking dysfunctional website. Holy fucking Christ. Alright, well, you guys got paid. Ah, yes. Street Fighter 2, the movie, Zangief. You got paid? The older I get, the better the Street Fighter movie was. It's not good, but except it is. Except it is. It's great. The movie's fucking great. It is a coke-fueled fucking fever dream of Street Fighter. And it's beautiful. DJ looks at the camera and says he should have stayed working at Microsoft, my guy. Like, what do you want? Also notable for being the highlight of Raul Julia for being the greatest to ever do it. Fucking God. Rest in power, my guy. Took the role just to make his kids happy. Fucking a king amongst kings. We are not worthy. We did not deserve what you gave us. Fucking God, what a hero. What a fucking hero. A god amongst men. Like, we did not appreciate Raul Julia. We did not. We absolutely did not. One of the best to ever do it. One of the best to ever do it. How do you take Gomez Adams in the mid-90s and be the best Gomez Adams by 5 country miles? Well, you be Raul Julia. That's how you do it. You dumb piece of shit. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. Normally I'd be like, wow, I let myself get interrupted on the Billy Mays improv. I'm on my game. I'm not on my game, but today I'm okay with it. I'm okay. I'm okay with not finishing the gerb, as it were. Holy shit. 2-Bit, thank you so much. No amount of words is gonna fucking make that equal to value, but I'll try. I'll try nonetheless. And that's not a joke, by the way. If you are ever at an event I'm working, I have a bar tab with your name on it. 100%. Brutas, thank you for the 200 bits. Cass, thank you for the 25 bits. Cliff, welcome back for 30 months. Thank you for the tier 2. Okay, I have to actually finish the randomizer at some point, so we resume, I guess, after that. Content. Content has been produced today. It's now telling me 30 months. Exactly. And Twitch doesn't matter. Raul Julia also in my favorite low-key MST3K line of all time. 100% my favorite low-key MST3K line ever done. I don't remember the actual movie's name. I don't think anybody remembers the actual movie's name. But MST3K did an episode on this overdraw at the memory bank. Thank you. Thank you. The fucking God bless. Holy shit. What a movie. What a movie that exists. And it cannot unexist. You cannot stop it. You can only hope to contain it. I have enough to do this. Alright, we're just gonna fucking delete you idiots from the existence. And I'll have enough to get out. Everything's coming up through a while. Beautiful. Get out of the fucking soup, Samus. But anyway, overdrawn. Wow. Possibly required. So, good choice, Les. Overdrawn at the memory bank is certainly a thing that existed in the 1980s, and that is literally the most I can say about it. But Raul Julia is in it, and MST3K spoofed it. And I'll be real, the episode as a whole is very mid. Very, very mid. It's one of those that you watch for the moments that are funny. And those moments are fleeting. But there's an incredible line towards the last, like, 10 to 15 minutes of the movie where there's a bunch of, like, stock static air on the screen. Like, literal static, right? It just looks like snow. It just looks like it's snowing, but it's meant to represent static in the Matrix or some shit. Like, choose your own adventure. The context isn't that important. But... fucking As all this static snow falls over the screen with Raul Julia, who is doing his goddamn best to treat this script with sincerity. God bless you, my sir. Crow just fucking dead ass with no candor. It's just like, this is how much pure cocaine you would need to actually enjoy this movie. It fucking killed me. I just died on the spot. I was in tears. Just fucking making the most out of nothing, as MST3K can only do. But holy shit, it was great. First time I ever saw it, I was down in the Ozarks with my best friend Josh, who was the best man at my wedding, at his dad's place. Alright, well, Zelda is now viable. Fucking beautiful. And we were very much like 16, 17-year-old teenagers at the family function, trying to figure out any way, shape, or form to no longer be part of the family function. But that episode of fucking MST3K came on, and that line sent us. We were in tears. Boo. 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 Get it? You fucking, how dare you? How goddamn dare you? Ruining my inventory with your trash garbage. Fuck you, Miyamoto. Anyway. But that whole episode was mid as fuck. And then Crow dropping the, this is how much pure cocaine you would need to enjoy this movie. It's never been more over. I'm gonna take off the speed booster so I can attempt to fucking Doppler. It's not gonna work. Oh, no, wait. I don't have to do that. We have, hold up. We have a thing. I can fix this. We have X-ray. I'm about to fucking roast this piece of shit. Come on, elephant fuckface. I dare you. I dare you to start some shit. No! I'm gonna be late. Shit. Alright, fine. Round 2, bitch. This time you die for real. Your motherfucking life ends some X amount of seconds from now. That was 2 and 2. How did that happen? How dare you? That was 2 and 2. Why did you teleport? That was weird. Alright, whatever. It's fine. I'm still gonna fucking microwave you. Nope. I'm not gonna... Alright. Once more with feeling. Fuck you. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna fuck up eventually. Good enough. Whatever. Good enough. I'm so mad. I had all the items, so I was not prepared to actually menu properly. I can't believe Fantoon is fucking dead. Huh. You know, it kind of makes it anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of does ruin the feeling a little bit. I can't front. You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving. How dare you? We should have the easiest spikes and sadness of all time, in theory. Which means I will almost certainly die doing it. Like, almost virtually a guarantee. Samus, please. There you go. He did not put his faith in Blast Heart. Jeez. Clearly did not invest properly. Like you do. Yeah, I'll take a full heart. That's fine. Dark World is very in our future. We have so much open. We have a comical amount of shit open right now. It's actually kind of stupid. We kind of just get to play the randomizer for a hot minute here, which is weird. It's been a while since I could just do that. But everything but Norfair is open in Metroid, and a big old chunk of the Dark World is open in LTTP, so we don't have to paint by numbers for a hot minute, which I'm very okay with. I'm taking those. They're mine. It's the principle of the matter. You make me do spikes and sadness, I'm taking the item no matter how much of a fucking pile of dog shit it is. Alright, well, from here, I guess we just start knocking out things that need knocked out, because we can do a lot. We can do a shocking amount. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Decoy. Feel better. I know all too well that fucking status, so I hope you feel better soon. If I never have influenza ever again, it'll be too fucking soon. God damn, that sucked. Wow. What a god. How dare you, you piece of shit. But we are in fact kind of sort of set up for success. This is not bad at all. It doesn't mean we won't end up cursed. Curse is still very, 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 very possible. But in terms of being set up for success, we can do a whole lot worse than what we've been given. Alright. Quick check on the speed booster. Which is an easy get if we have to, so we don't get fucking fucker punched on this. Oh, I turned it off. I'm like, why no blue suit? And the answer is because I turned speed booster off because I'm stupid. There we go. Fuck. $300. I think we can leave. I think we can live without. Not my best jump effort. It's okay. Okay. Literal missiles in the sky. Is this even rando? Well, yes. I would in fact like that. And that is an important item. Boy, we got a lot to work with. This is weird. Hey, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well. We have been handed too much. This is too much. I will pay for this at some point this evening. Feel free to clip that now. Because I will pay for it. But for now, we bowl for chorizos. A streamer was not meant to have this much power. I mean, giving me power is folly. Have you met me? I am a stupid. Giving me power is like probably the single dumbest thing you can do. Alright, quick pick at this. 20 bucks we can leave behind, and we move on. Alrighty. Well, alright. Flippers acquired. Very good. Just opening up even more. Wreck ship was fucking loaded, bucko. My god. That was a stocked wreck ship. They, in fact, are not a vendor of NVIDIA fucking video cards. They are stocked over in the wreck ship. Debo, thank you for the gift, Quizard? Cheezard? Choozard? I'm broken by PGR and names. Oh, it's Zoff. Okay. Fucking A. Zoff, welcome. Glad to have you, sir. Thank you for being the fucking carry healer on my one and only ultimate. Probably the only one I'll ever get to do, if we're being real about it. One of my very few things I still go back and watch and feel accomplished about. I miss raiding. I miss raiding a lot. One day I'll be able to raid again. Oh yeah, I had a fucking spiel to give that I failed on. Wait, 1 second. Let me damage booster. Beautiful. Anyway, before I got... Alright, Master Sword acquired. Beautiful. Before I got distracted by wreck ship and all its fucking goodies. Good. So my Evo duties are changing pretty notably this year. So instead of doing a lot of, shall we just call it administrative assistant work, Evo and RTS are altering their loadout quite a bit, to adjust for times and various things that are coming in the future. So I am going to be much more, directly involved with the TO side of things. So, working directly with all the Evo tournament organizers, focusing even more on my working on the floor duties than I already was, amongst other things, which is 100% playing to my strengths. I have zero complaint about this whatsoever. It plays to my strengths better. I did not mean to leave. I was just trying to fucking chill for a second, but shit happens. What this means for all of you watching, because most of you do not care nor know how my fucking Evo job works, is that I will no longer have to spend 4 months straight spending 4 to 8 hours staring at the support inbox, and making sure it is, clean and taken care of. That is no longer my responsibility. I'm going to have a literacy. That's what I'm going to have. I'm going to have a plethora of other responsibilities that are going to be more project-oriented, and focus on my strengths, one of which is just being the person on the floor and making sure shit works. It's what I did at GDQ. It's what I'm good at. So this all benefits me long term. It does mean that probably overall I'm not going to be paid slightly as much as my initial contract. But that is fine, because it also means I am not going to have to forsake nearly as much time streaming and making YouTube content as I did last year. So even if my overall alright, we will absolutely take the hook shot. God damn, we are getting prog out the yin-yang. So, even if things are probably not quite as smooth and simple as I wish they were in terms of my everyday duties and what I will get paid for said everyday duties, this is infinitely better in the long term because it plays through the things that I am good at as an event runner. Or an event personnel, if you want to be fucking particular about it. There are also some potential projects that I will be involved with that greatly benefit from me being someone who has been part of the fighting game scene for well over 2 decades at this point. So, but for most of you watching who do not care about the finer details, what this means is that instead of April through May being me streaming when I can, as opposed to when I want to, I should be able to maintain a completely steady and normal stream schedule all the way through the summer, barring the times I leave for both working Combo Breaker and Evo. So it should work out very well in everyone's favor when all is said and done. And I will get to be involved in things that frankly matter more to me personally and also play to my strengths. So basically this is a giant win-win, other than the fact that I will more than likely be guaranteed slightly less contractual money than I was last year, but that can easily be made up through actually getting to stream like a normal person and also being able to continue my YouTube content for PGR. So, most of you will not notice a difference in any way, shape, or form, but the important thing is that streams should go much more uninterrupted over the course of April through August, while also keeping my Evo obligations things that I give a shit about, and also paying me a fair rate. So, long story short, everybody should win on this. Everybody should win on this. And I'm pretty happy about the entire situation as a whole. There'll be some other projects that I might get to work on that will have significance not just to the FGC, but to me personally. And if those projects come to fruition, I'll talk about them when they're done. But I'm hoping to do some cool stuff. Is basically what it boils down to. So, one step at a time. How's working for Evo been like compared to GDQ? Working for people who both respect my opinions, listen to my opinions and input, treat me like a human being, and work as actual professional human beings, versus none of that. So, great. And I'm sure someone is going to be like, oh damn, fucking throwing shade at GDQ. GDQ is not, nor probably ever will be, a truly professional organization. That's not what it's meant to be. And frankly, there's nothing wrong with that. But as someone who had to work through it, wasn't great. So, I am very okay with the alterations. I'm not going to talk at length about GDQ, nor am I going to do anything that would remotely... Well, actually, I don't have to worry about that. I never signed the NDA. If you need to know how functional GDQ is as an organization, I, as the safety coordinator, did not sign an NDA, ever. So, I don't think I need to speak more on it than that. I am going to go back and try to do the full happy, because we rarely get to try it. And it's important. So I can miss it. Get out of the soup, Salmon. But, going from an organization that backs me and wants to support me in every way, shape, and form, from an organization that wanted me to make the hard decisions but did not want to stand in my corner when it counted, night and day. That's really all I can say. Night and day. So close. Oh my god. A pixel. A pixel from the thing. Goddamn. Honestly, okay with it, man. Not bad. Not bad at all. One day I will get to fucking go off. It'll be great. But yes, I love my job at Evo. I love my job. I love the people I work with. I love that my superiors treat me like a person whose opinions matter and take them into account when it matters. That is worth more than I can put into words. Because if you have ever worked for an organization that does not do that, you know how fucking miserable it is. I mean, if you're just gonna do it like this, fuck it. Fuck it, Weeball. You missed. You're bad. You're bad and you should feel bad. Alright, let's try this again, Dragon. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, charge of plasma. I did. But it's the principle of the matter. It is the principle of the matter. Also, have you microwave shrimp? Have you microwave shrimp? Deep frying is infinitely preferable. Treat your coworkers with respect. Permission to read between the lines. I mean, I am in no position to tell someone to not read between the lines. That is everyone's God-given right. Because unlike fucking fascists, I do believe in free speech. But the actual version of free speech. You know, the one where you can say where you want, but you are not requited from the consequences of saying what you want. A novel concept, I know. Very, very difficult to wrap your fucking tiny brain around. But believe it or not, there are conceptual differences between actual free speech and what people bitch about for they think that should be free speech. Not saying you shouldn't microwave shrimp, but it sounds nasty. It's not even just that it sounds nasty. It smells like the worst shit you've ever smelled. And I am a person who once had fucking 6,000 gallons of raw sewage in their basement. So if I say that, it should probably carry some weight. Just saying. Need to microwave the sewage. Ah, dude. Clearly I fucking missed the game. I missed my calling. Did you have Nurgle poop your pipes? Nope, just had my city neglect maintenance for multi-years. And guess who got to pay for that? Spoilers, it wasn't the city. Shocking, I know. I know this shocks you. Well, 15 power bombs is better than not. Acting like none of us have ever had Taco Bell. All right, to put this into context. When it was all said and done and we called a company that specializes in flood damage removal. And spoilers, raw sewage does in fact qualify as flood damage. the company we called to excavate the basement and clean everything out, as it were, at that point in time, that company existed for 55 years. They were 55 years into their personal business. And they told us straight to our face, we were the second worst job they've ever seen. So, you know, if that doesn't explain to you what the city did to my house, I don't think I can sum it up any better. So, there you go. Apparently the first worst, was a whole-ass warehouse. A whole-ass warehouse that, did not want to spend the money to put in check valves. I'll let you math it out from there. Oh, Jesus, you need those. Yes. Yes, you do. Look, if you are a homeowner or a home renter or anything, if you own a piece of property that has a sump pump and or a drain, I would encourage you to see if one-way check valves are installed into your system. And if they are not, you should contact a plumber immediately and figure out how to get those check valves installed. I'm just going to tell you this in a good Samaritan format, that you need to do this for your own well-being. Whatever they want to charge you to do this, I promise you it's cheaper than the alternative. There's your sagely wisdom for the day. Please have check valves installed on your sewage pumps. Please. Please do that. Do not be me. Do not be me. Now granted, my house that all this happened in was a World War II house. And if you've ever seen property built during the early to mid-1900s, check valves were not high on their list of things to worry about. Just gonna put that out there. But if you have a sump pump and you are not positive you have a check valve on the drain where that sump pump is located, look into that. Just, I don't care if the fucking plumber tells you it's gonna be $2,000. Just pay it. Just pay it. Just pay it. This is literally the most valuable advice I can give to someone on this stream, and I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Please do not own property without one-way check valves on your fucking sump pump. TLDR. If you take anything from this stream in the next 6 months, take that one. Take that one. You do not want to know what sewage backup can do to a property. I promise you. I promise you, you do not want that experience in your life. Because whatever damage you think it can do, I promise you it's 500 times worse. Without question. Alright, well, Shaq doesn't get to live. Unfortunate for him. I'm gonna have to fucking bomb jump this because fuck me, I guess. This is me having a plumbing section on Monday. You know what? Hey, good on you, Thaywin. What? I don't care what you find. I don't care what they tell you have to have done. It is worth it. It is better than getting the surprise. I will say, one of the most adult moments you can have in your fucking natural life is getting old enough and owning some sort of domicile where you realize that water and trees, these things that are symbolized as the ability to live life, creating oxygen, creating environment, water and trees, these are important. We need these things. They allow us to live on this fucking stupid rock. There is no more adult moment than realizing that water and trees are the greatest threat to your property you have never not known about. They will, in fact, fuck your property sideways. And they will do it with gusto. Water and trees sound very innocent until they aren't. Nature doesn't care about your feelings. It sure fucking don't. It sure fucking don't. Someone who slept through a tree falling in his room can confirm. Yep. 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 Fuck trees. Fuck water. It just... As soon as you own property, these two things are now your enemy. You wouldn't think they are. You wouldn't think that's your enemy. I promise you it's your enemy. I promise you it is. Alright, 20 bucks from the sky. Let's go. Only public bathroom in the entirety of the highway. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I both see and understand where this is going. Nothing good comes of this. Absolutely nothing good comes of this situation. And I understand that better than most. I picked up the fucking item from the Moldorm, so I actually have to do this real quick. I have to leave. So I can reset my XY position. Alright, now we can fucking Harapot. Well, maybe. Maybe we can Harapot if I can fucking space it right. These are big ifs. There we go. Should be good. Nice. Easy. Beautiful. We already got the big keys, so we are tentatively set up for success. Only problem here is I'm going to be forced to drop down if I do this, but whatever. It's fine. Ew. Well, that didn't quite go how we were hoping, but c'est la vie, I guess. Actually, do it this way. So the basement is guaranteed to have an item, unfortunately. And given how the last few seeds have gone, I will probably just eat it and go check that. I probably will. Well, will I? We have all of the Dark World, right side, Dark Dead. Actually, no, we won't. I'll spit in the basement side. I probably will. It's either going to be nothing or it creates content. So, frankly, everybody wins if I do it this way. Clip this for posterity later. Alright, there's one of our items. We honestly don't need that much at this point. We are tentatively already on, like, Ice Rod, Lamp, Red Cane, Go mode, possibly Boots. We're not that far, shockingly. So we're kind of in okay shape, all things considered. Kind of, sort of. Doesn't mean it's going to work out. 100% does not mean it's going to work out. But we're kind of in okay shape. I'm sure I'll pay the price long term. Alright. What is the fucking lowdown on this shit? One pendant. So Ridley's a pendant. So Lower Norfair is not required. Okay. That is interesting. That means Varia is not required. It might be. Does not guarantee that Varia is not required. But there is a reasonable possibility that Varia is not required. And that will speed things up significantly. If it comes to fruition. So, okay. Very, very interesting to know. That Ridley is our final pendant. We do need to look at the Turtle Rock medallion, because it is required. Also means Ice Rod is required, which is not great. That part is not ideal. Actually, let's go look at this first. Wow. Okay, alright, so Quake. So we are staring at Quake, Lamp, Ice Rod, Red Cane, possibly Boots as our Go mode items. Okay. So got a ways to go, but we're kind of set up sort of okay. Tap Magic is nice. Don't hate that. Do not hate that in the least. Okay. So from here, I believe we go ahead and go to the Dark World. Where was Merle? Where was Merle? Wreck ship? Is that right? Yeah, the bridge. Thank you. Yep. Wreck ship. Mostly paint by numbers to this point. Mostly paint by numbers. You know what I just realized? What we should do is visit Sick Kid and then flute over to get pots. That probably makes sense. Child, what has made you sick on this day? Yeah, science experiments will do that. Probably not your smartest play of all time. So we can go ahead and turn in the mushroom. Do we go ahead and go up to the waterfall from here? Probably. We have the money for it, right? Wow. Gross. Gross. All right. We almost have the money for it. I'm pretty sure either killing enemies or the waterfall will get us there. In theory, it will get us there. Wrong button, idiot. Yep, almost there. Don't need much. Literally don't need much. Oh, wait. Sun prize. Perfect. Perfect. Easy. Easy. Easy cash money dollars. Love to see it. Everything turned out better than expected. This should work out, because we'll go to Scamfish. And that will bring us to ad break. So, actually, this lines up quite well. And I can take Rinderin out to the shoveled part of the yard. Wherein she will look at me and like, why are we outside? Why would we do this, Father? And, alright, not Ice Rod, go mode. God fucking bless. Let's go. Everything is coming up Calica-how. Alright, okay. We can actually knock out a fuckload of dungeons. So, this is alright. You know what? In terms of Scamfish investments, acceptable. Acceptable. Just pictured Calica with glasses. I don't have a pen in my hand, but I am frantically writing down smut librarian Calica, and you cannot stop me. Nor can you contain me. Eat shit. Everyone that is not the scab artist that is about to get paid. Look, all I'm gonna say is whoever posted that fucking picture about promising to turn every single rich person into a furry so that they spend all their money on commissioning art instead of everything else is the most brilliant economical fix of all time. I just want to point that out. The most brilliant and infallible fucking economic fix of all time. Because if you pay artists, they put that money back into the economy. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Buy more art. Just do it. Just buy more art. Anyway, I'm gonna let the doggo out, run ads. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Alrighty. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Much appreciated. Alright. Well, we can start knocking out Zelda dungeons like we mean it. So, I believe that's what we're gonna do. I don't think I have any money for pots, right? Because I just... Oh, I did, actually. We'll be okay. We can do the initial Dark World run just fine. God, did we just do... Guess we just go ahead and do Skullwoods. There's really no reason not to, is there? But we can knock out Zelda dungeons like we mean it. So this is a pretty okay setup right now. All right, what are we staring down the barrel of, realistically? Oh, this is a pendant. I forgot. Fuck. I totally forgot this was our pendant. For some reason, I thought it was something else. All right, we'll just treat this as a quick 2-3 checks then. No reason to finish the job. All right, what do we realistically need? Ideally either silvers or temper. Preferably temper, honestly. So those are a thing. We need Quake. Red Cane. Hard required. But right now, I think we're on Red Cane, Quake, and then Ganon killing armaments go mode. I think we are. Which is not terrible. Alright, well that got us jacking shit, so I guess we're just gonna leave Skullwoods and pretend we never did this. We're already over here, I guess let's look at Bumper Ledge and do... We can't do King's Tomb. So, let's not bother with Graveyard Ledge and that section. Let's just look at Bumper Ledge. Okay, not important. So, Village of Outcasts, and away we go. But ideally, we never ever have to go to Norfair in any way, shape, or form. That is probably Magical Christmas Land. We would have to get very fortunate. Very, very fortunate to not have to go to Norfair at all. Alright, well, there is one thing that enables that, so one step closer. Let's go. So now we are on Ganon Kill Armaments, Red Cane, and maybe, possibly, Boots Go mode. Red Cane kind of just blasts open the whole thing. Kind of does. And we would absolutely just roll with it and hope it works. So... Which probably means Red Cane is going to be in the worst possible place it can possibly be. Because I'm not that lucky. One step closer to the edge and you're about to break. Always. Rest in power. Fucking Chester Bennigan. Goddamn. One of the best ever. Blah, 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 blah. Linkin Park doesn't have to be your thing. That sumbitch Chester could sing. That man could belt. With the best of them. Heroic voice. Absolutely heroic voice. And as someone who grew up in the era of the internet also growing up and Napster being a thing, I don't know, man. Fucking AMVs in the early 2000s. In the early 2000s, that shit hit. That shit hit home. You don't gotta like it. Did I tell you about the time a drunk guy outside an Against Me show said I look like Chester? What? What? Like... No, I can't. I can't. I can't see it, Paul. I can't. I wanted to make a quip about, like, you know, all us white guys do be looking the same. But, like, I don't know, maybe because we've been friends for 2 decades, I just can't parse this properly. But I am in fact not seeing it. I'm really not. I don't think it's controversial to say that I don't think Chester is a Slav. I don't think he is. Don't think he was. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. And if I am, please correct me. But I feel fairly confident in saying my boy Chester Bennington was not one of the Slav homies. And if that bothers you, shut the fuck up already. Because you're mad about something you shouldn't be mad about. But I stand by my statement nonetheless. But like, all the times I have been, I can't even really say mistaken for a celebrity, but told I look like celebrity X, Y, or Z, they were all ones where I couldn't really be mad about it. Where I'm like, okay, no, I do in fact understand the concept you are laying at the feet. The most common one I got, was that I was an Andy Richter lookalike. And when I was closer to the spectrum of 300 instead of 200, yeah, alright. Fair. We do have similar facial structure. I'm fairly confident that Andy Richter is also Irish. But that's the closest I've ever gotten to one where I'm like, okay, I will not be ultra mad about this comparison and acknowledge that it's a thing. But that's about it. The one that's actually the closest, and I don't remember the name of the wrestler, but one of my subscribers in the Discord said I look exactly like a wrestler, and I'll have to find the DM. And they posted a picture, and I was like, you know what? That do kind of be my face. And I kind of see it. But that person was also ripped and healthy, and I can't relate. But there was a wrestler that I'm like, no, we do in fact share a facial structure. I can in fact acknowledge that. John Moxley, I'll have to look it up. I don't remember the name. I do not remember the name. Granted, I'm in my 40s and I sometimes struggle to remember what I ate. Yesterday, but don't worry about that. Alright, Tipo, good luck. Enjoy things. It might have been John Moxley. I'll have to look it up. Next break, I'll check it. I know the DM is there somewhere. But he had kind of that same, like, white boy smirk. And I'm just like, you know what? Fair. I do in fact see the resemblance. But honestly, I just enjoy wrestling knowledge. Thanks, Paul. Fuck you, by the way. Fuck you for making me wanting to learn more about this fucking absolutely fascinating aspect of society. By the way, if you all don't know, if you all don't know the homie Super FX, we've been friends for 2 decades. Can I get the item? Wow! You know what? I was about to be pissed, but I am no longer pissed. I am ecstatic. Fucking beautiful. 20 out of good. But the homie here, Super FX, would you like wrestling knowledge? Would you like history? Would you like decorum and understanding of the beauty that is the art of wrestling? Well, fucking talk to my homie Super FX here. He will educate you in ways you did not know you needed educated. One of the best to ever do it, and I do not say that lightly, because there is a lot of wrestling homies in the Discord. I wouldn't go that far. I will. You don't have to go that far. I'll do it my goddamn self. I'm not proud. I stream for a living. Shilling is my job. And if I get an excuse to shill for the homies, by damn, I'm gonna fucking shill, bucko. But I will never forget going down to visit Paul for the first time in a hot minute. And the G1 was on. And this is when Kenny Omega was still part of New Japan. And Paul educated me that night. And I'm just like, damn, this shit kind of cool. This shit kind of fucking fly. Hype cave? Nope. Nope. 0 out of 10. Not even once. 0 out of 10 and then some. You failed. You did, in fact, fail. Boo. We can do Swamp. We can do Swamp because we have the thing. But seeing Kenny Omega and being explained that his finishing move was One-Winged Angel, and then also being explained that in New Japan you just drop F-bombs because you can. I'm just like, damn, this kind of sick. This is kind of cool. Also, I'm not going to declare with finality that wrestling fans should pay attention to EVO this year. I'm just saying keep an eye on EVO this year. That is all I am saying. Keep the peepers peeled. These are not guarantees. These are not declarations of statements. I'm just saying. Keep the eyeballs open. Just in case. Do with that information what you will. Card subject to change. Absolutely. Absolutely. That said, as someone, I don't know why I'm trying to fucking do that. That was extremely unnecessary. That said, as someone who is part of staff, watch the EVO Awards this weekend. And I'm very serious about that, by the way. That's not shilling. If you want some fighting game knowledge, if you want to learn about the best of the best who made shit what it is today, watch the EVO Awards this week. It will be good. It will be good. Xavier Woods seems like the fucking coolest dude ever. That dude just seems like the homie. Should be Sunday. Should be Sunday. Using my Tekken 7 pool? Hell yeah. Xavier Woods gives me big, tasty Steve energy. And before someone clips this and be like, oh, the white guy's talking about the two black people. Blah, 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 blah. No, he gives me big, tasty Steve energy because that dude is a fucking nerd. And I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. I dare you to tell me I'm wrong. That's the coolest part. That is the coolest part about knowing Steve for who Steve is. Most people know Steve because, well, have you watched Tekken in like the last 8 years? Or anything else for that matter? Then you probably know who Steve is. But what you probably don't know is that Steve is a fucking nerd. Like, I say this as a nerd. I am a nerd. I'm as nerdy as it gets. But I pale. I pale in comparison to the homie Steve. I got nothing on his nerd status. And people just do not understand. They do not understand. Steve, my arm. That is real. That is so real. Alright. Very minor behind the scenes details here. That will not reveal anything that will break the NDA nor get me in trouble with anyone else. Steve 100% refuses to accept early information on reveals for fighting games. He does not want to know. People would tell him. People would absolutely tell him. Harada would tell him. And I'm not joking about that. If Steve went up to Harada and be like, all right, who's in season 2? I guarantee you Harada would say it. 100% guaranteed. But he doesn't want to know because he wants the hype. He wants to enjoy the moment. He does not want to be spoiled on anything. One of like 70,000 reasons of why I love Steve as a fucking friend and a colleague. Like, I don't know, man. You cannot get more genuine. You really can't. You really cannot. I don't know. There are things possibly in the works. Not guaranteed, but there are things possibly in the works. Where I may get the luxury of being involved in telling some stories of the history of the Midwest fighting game community. And if said things come to fruition, I'm very excited to share things that people just do not understand outside that gambit. Shit's gonna be good. Shit's gonna be good. That's all I can say. Because frankly, bitches don't know about the Midwest fighting game scene from the old days. They bitches don't know. Yeah, like drinking PBRs in the parking lot. Exactly. Paul, if you think I get that chance, if you think I get that gig and get to talk about it, and I'm not going to mention that, you are a fool. People need to understand what the Midwest is about. And the Midwest is about entertaining ourselves, because living here fucking sucks. Outside of the cost of living here fucking sucks. But what doesn't suck is driving multiple hours to a Chicago suburb for a Guilty Gear tournament, and in the middle of that tournament just being like, but what if I went to the car with the homie and slammed 2 PBRs? In negative 2-degree weather. What if? And there you go. You now understand the Midwest fighting game scene at its core. You understand what life is about these parts. So pre-gaming, not even. Actually, it's much closer to post-gaming. Because we all gave enough of a shit to not be drunk prior to our bracket. Believe it or not, we gave enough of a shit to not be drunk prior to the bracket. But once we're out of the bracket, once the job is done, and the tallies have been counted, and there is nothing better to do, boy howdy, can I tell you what Midwest Players is about to fucking partake of. Why am I going here? I don't think the tracker's updated. I did hookshot. Okay, never mind. Hang up. Hold up. I was like, I looked at Hookshot Cave and I'm like, why is that open? I guess I didn't do it. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure the tracker. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna fix this because the tracker is very lying right now. All right, then let us update. All right, that looks more reasonable. A little bit more reasonable. O2, time to drink. See, you think you're making a joke, but you think you are making a joke, but you are in fact as accurate gets. Yep, the random sushi hibachi grill next door to Nickel City. What do you mean I can get a 24-ounce Sapporo in the steel can for $4.99? That sounds like a mistake on your part, and I'm about to make it your problem. Bitches do not know about tall boy Sapporos in the steel can. You just don't know. And if you know, then in fact you do know. And you are part of an exclusive club. You want to go get a beer while we're... Brother, people don't understand. I need people to understand that pools, this thing that you take for granted, and this thing that is the most boring part of a fighting game stream for most people, pools, these did not exist for a very long time. I need you to understand that if there were 160 people entering Guilty Gear, that bracket was 160 deep, bucko. You thought you were going to get a call at 2 in the afternoon to play your pool? Nah, bitch. Bracket starts at 10 a.m. And if your first match goes off without a hitch, enjoy your 2.5-hour wait. Anytime I see a fucking player fucking whining, bitching about 10 a.m. pools. I'm like, motherfucker, do you know what we would have given to wake up at 10 a.m., play our pool, get knocked the fuck out, and be like, sick. I'm going across the street back to the Red Roof. I'm going to take a two-hour nap, and then I'm going to find the homies, and we're going to go to the nearest fucking hibachi grill, get fat as fuck, and the rest of the day is dedicated to drinking. We would have signed that shit in blood. And if you think I'm exaggerating, that's how I know you've never been to a fucking Midwest tournament in your life. Oh, I don't even have the big key. Alright. Duly noted. I played Midwest Magic the Gathering. There you go. We definitely have an item left, so I'm gonna go to fucking get iced tea as much as I don't want to. But I don't know, man. Reaching the age where I realized that the fun of a tournament was not trying to win the tournament, but it was just having experience with homies you don't get to see very often, was the most enlightening thing ever, honestly. Honest to fucking God. I am as competitive as it gets. I give a shit about how I do competitively. Until I realize that losing just means more time to do the shit I actually care about. It is a very important lesson to learn. And if I really want to try hard, if I really want to fucking throw down, if I want to toss the gauntlet and fucking talk about what makes me a fighting game player, then, well, I'll queue a plus R tournament and I will show bitches what for. But I don't need to, and that's the best part. I don't need to. So we're gonna spin slash into Fire Rod here. I think that is the play. And I was correct. Oh, well, you're not dead. My bad. Are we go mode? Theoretically. Theoretically, yes. Realistically, we'll see. Boots are looming large. Boots are, in fact, looming large. But theoretically, we are in go mode. We don't have Varia, but Ridley is a pendant. So it is actually both realistic and likely that we don't need to go to Lower Norfair. Or rather, that's the dream. That is the dream. 25v25s? Oh my god. 25v25 is honestly my favorite. Mostly because it's a format that I kind of sort of can say I fuck in. And that's not just me blowing smoke. I have the results to back it the fuck up. But you give an Anji player that is willing to fucking auto guard every frame you left a gap in a 25v25, that's an Anji player you want on your team, my friend. Did I mean to skip big chest? Not particularly, but odds are we don't need it. Not guaranteed, but odds are we don't need it. I'm fairly confident we can just go. I think we can. I think this is doable. I would like a sword upgrade. Oh, you motherfucker. Do you know how much Kiki costs? Motherfucking hentai monster costing me cash money dollars. How dare you? Bitch, have you seen the economy? You need a down payment on a house to make an omelet, and you just cost me money. How fucking dare you? But no, 25v25 and 5v5, probably my single best formats in old school Guilty Gear. Easily the two formats where I have performed at my best. Unquestionably. Whoops, wrong button. I get to make a statement that a whole lot of XX players would fucking destroy their own pants to be able to say and mean it with 100% of their being. But I, as a human being, as a Guilty Gear player, get to look you in the eyes and tell you that I, against Sato Johnny, one of the greatest Johnny players to ever do it, am undefeated. I am undefeated against one of the greats. And that is the fucking facts. And you cannot take it away. And that shit is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That shit kind of slaps. We have played exactly one game. One game ever. And I immediately went, we are playing in an environment where I need to be as wild as I can possibly be, because giving Sato time to adjust means I lose. Giving Sato a chance to adjust to what I am willing to throw out means I lose. Because at base level, this is a better player than I am. So I am going to be just enough of a percentage of wild to throw Sato off his game to possibly win 2 out of 3 rounds. And fucking goddamn it, I was right. You will never, ever hear me claim that I am an elite Guilty Gear player. Not even once. You will never hear this out of my mouth. What I do think I am elite at is risk-reward assessment. I am better at that than 99% of the FGC, and I am not joking about it. Because if you give me a situation to read and go, all right, here's what we're playing with, here's the deck that is dealt, and here are my options for dealing with the situation, I will be that dude that looks at this shit and goes, all right. In a straight up 1v1, I lose. I lose to the better player. But in a one game, single chance format, let me be just enough of a jackass to throw off the calculus. And that is how I played that one match against Sato. And motherfucker, it worked. It fucking worked. I have video evidence that it worked. And I will remain proud of that till the day I am buried in the fucking core of the earth. Because it is very easy to look at your matchup with it, and Paul will tell you, Super FX will tell you, you say the name Sato Johnny in the XX series, you were talking about a legend. You are talking about a legend of the game. And I just went to myself, all right. In a straight up 1v1, this is a loss. If I play this textbook, I lose. There is no denying this. There is no fucking cuteness. If I play this textbook, I am playing to a better player's strength and I will lose. So I need to add an element of being kind of a fuckstick to just enough throw off the calculus. And that is absolutely how I played that matchup top to bottom, and I'm the one who won the fucking set. You can't take it away. You cannot. I will clutch that shit to my chest until I am buried in the goddamn ground. And I won on tech buttons. In the game where tech buttons isn't actually that good. Because it's not Xrd. Tech buttons in plus R, not that good. Not honestly very good. But I recognized the situation. I said, you're not baiting this. You are not baiting this. There is just enough pressure for this shit to work right here, right now, in the moment. And I was right. I am not the best Guilty Gear player to ever do it, but I am a Guilty Gear player who paid a lot of bills in college playing poker. So if you ask me to make a risk-reward assessment on the fly, I'm probably going to do it better than most fucking Guilty Gear players. And then I turn around and just be like, you know what? Commentary is sick, and I would rather do this. and unlike my play as a Guilty Gear player, I will fucking church up my commentary from now till the end of days. I 100%, goddamn, I'm getting farted on by Helmet Source. I 100% believe with every fiber of my being that I am one of the best legacy Guilty Gear commentators to ever do it. And that sounds arrogant, and it is to an extent. But if you don't believe that, then why the fuck are you on the mic in the first place? Hey, why are you there? Because if you don't believe that, then you don't belong. And if that makes you mad, it fucking die mad, I guess. I do not care. Wow, this is a fucking terrible helmet sword pad. You really are being that guy today. Wow, 3 in a row. All right, fine. I see. I see. It's one of those. Good enough. I've heard enough commentary not limit you to retro GG. At some point, I would like to be able to commentate other games. I actually would like to do that. I would like to learn to commentate 6 a lot. I think 6 is a great game. Phenomenal game. I would be very down to commentate more Street Fighter 6. Unequivocally. But, unfortunately, commentary do not pay. It just doesn't. It just does not. If it did, I would be... I've said this more than once on this stream. If commentary actually paid a living wage, I would have stopped being a full-time streamer long ago. I love streaming. I love entertaining you all. I'm very proud of this community I built. This is a cool job. This is a very cool job. But if I could get paid to go to events and talk about fighting games as they happen and help people understand what they're watching, I would drop literally every goddamn thing tomorrow and do it. And I'm not unique in that aspect. I am far from the only person who would like that to be reality. But it's not reality. It's not even close to reality. It is 100% magical Christmas land. You cannot make a full-time living off commentary in the FGC. Period. And I'm sure some people will be like, you know, like, oh, but I see Rip and Steve at every Tekken event ever. And yes, you do. And yes, they are paid for every event ever. You know what you also see? Them streaming every day they're home. I promise you they're not doing that because they find it fun. It is my single biggest gripe and lament about the FGC writ large is that it does not value commentators the way other esports value commentators. If you ask a Dota fan right now on the spot, Family Feud style, tell me who's going to be commentating the international, I guarantee you they can do it to the commentator to the letter without even thinking twice. And not only do they know who's going to be commentating in the international, those people are going to get paid. And I don't mean paid for the event. I mean they are getting paid. That is their job. Like, that is their existence. And they make a damn good living doing it. As they should. But that is the one thing the FGC has never picked the ball up on. Not even close. Name your favorite FGC commentator. I don't care what game, what personality, what person you list. I guarantee you, they have to have multiple other jobs. Or multiple other content creation outlets to make ends meet. Because they cannot do it commentating fighting game majors. They cannot. And in one part, that is a fact of the matter of the industry. And another part, it is an unmitigated failure of the community writ large that is a thing. It should not be that way. It should not be that way. At all. But the grassroots basis of the FGC means that it's probably going to stay that way more or less forever. For better or worse. For better or worse. Like, people do not understand how little even top 8 commentators get paid for majors. You do not get it. I promise you. Whatever you think your favorite commentator is getting paid, even for the biggest tournaments of the year, I promise you it's less. Unequivocally, 100% promise you it's less. Less than 0? Not quite less than 0. But for the event status and the work requirement involved, it's closer to 0 than you think it is. I'll put it that way. I'll contextualize it this way. This Frosty Faustings was the first time in my entire career commentating that I walked out with profit. And the only reason I walked out with profit is for the first time ever, I emailed the TOs and was like, hey, are commentators getting rooms this year? Like, are we getting lodging this year, or is that on us? I fully expected to be told the latter, not the former, And I would not have been mad about it. Because I know what TOs pay to operate their events. I am painfully aware of what TOs pay to operate their events. So I would not have been mad if I was told no. But for the first time ever, I was told yes. And that is the only reason that for the first time ever, I walked out of Faustings up in the dollar column. Ever. Not a joke. First time I have ever walked out of that event with more money than I walked in. And that is not an indictment of the event. I want to make that incredibly clear. This is not an indictment of Faustings at all. It is an indictment of commentary writ large. I have fucking silvers. I'm dumb. It's an indictment of commentary writ large in the FGC. It is nonsense that commentators are not treated like gold. Because very few people who actually know what the fuck they're talking about with these games are willing to actually sit and tell you about them. Tekken is blessed as fuck that Steve and Rip want to tell you about Tekken. Like, no joke. Absolutely as lucky as you can get that those two dudes want to sit and teach you about Tekken, writ large. Because very few players give a shit about that. Nor should they. I want to make that clear. This is not an indictment of fighting game players. This is just me telling you that they don't have a reason to give a shit. Because they're not paid to. Money talks. Bullshit walks. It's no different in the FGC. It really isn't. For better or worse. For better or worse, it's no different. Okay, not boots locked, so that does lend credence to the idea that we do not need the boots. So, excellent. But like, if you know anything about me, I love commentary. If I could make it my job, I would do it tomorrow, unquestionably. It is one of the very few things in this world that I both know I am good at, but actually believe I am good at. And if you are like me, and were an individual that grew up bullied, or lacking self-confidence, or lives off self-depreciation, actually finding the thing that you are good at, and believing you're good at, is incredibly fucking hard to do. That does not happen very often. It really don't. But commentating Guilty Gear is one of the very few things in the entire goddamn world that I, honest to God, believe not only am I good at it, but I am elite at it. And there is almost nothing ever where I have believed that sentiment about anything. Including speedrunning. Which probably sounds incredibly off base if you know anything about me or this channel. But like, my confidence as someone who's done speedrunning is microscopic compared to my confidence as someone who's done commentary for fighting games. Can't believe Ridley's fucking dead. Alright, what do we got left? We have T-Rock. Just T-Rock, right? Yeah. We are down to Turtle Rock. As long as Bob's torch is not our big key, we're good. We're good. Oddly enough. We are... that's probably not gonna work. Yep, not surprised. Alright, well... Good, I made it worse. You know what? Hey, let's just... Sometimes we make mistakes, and sometimes we must admit those mistakes and reset and try again. Try to be better. There you go. Prime example. Can you hookshot past them? No. I've tried that before. It does not work, oddly enough. Dead rocks are fucking effervescent, man. Like, once they're there, they're there. And they do not give a fuck about you or anything you care about. I should have stayed Light World, because I have to actually open Turtle Rock. So that's my bad. But whatever. We have a mirror. It'll be okay. This is actually going to work out. We should get to T-Rock right about the time I need to run one more set of ads. And then in theory, we can finish the job. We're only 2:30 in. It's probably not going to be sub 3. But this should be a pretty good time. As long as I don't fucking fall apart. We got a Master Sword Ganon, which is unfortunate, but doable. And maybe, possibly, we stumble into Temper in the process. I also need to keep in mind that I can't stand-up glitch properly. Because I do not have Varia. And I don't expect to find Varia at this point. There's not really a reason it would fall into my lap. Which is fine. That really is okay. We'll make it work. I don't know exact values for what I need to get down to for Gravity Suit. But I think it's get to 6 E-Tanks? 6 blocks? Something like that. Because I believe you will still take double damage from Murder Beam from Mother Brain. If I remember right. Not 100% on that, but that's probably how I'll play it. Unless we find fucking Varia, and if we do, neat. Golden. Wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna get right here and take a break, because ads are gonna run very soon. So, let's do that, and then we will try and finish the gerb. So, give me 5 minutes or so. I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate you. Alrighty. Thanks for it, everybody. Much appreciated. Alright. Let us delve in the T-Rock. Sorry, forgot the timer. What? Hotkey? You know what? I'm not going to ask questions. I'm not going to ask questions because I won't like the answers. But I'm not sure how I hit the space bar and the BRB screen came up. And it's probably better I don't know. It just better for everyone involved. I'm going to be the most sad if Big Key's on Bob's torch. That is going to be the biggest middle finger of all time. I'm just really hoping. I'm really hoping that's not the barrel we're staring down right now. Because my God, it would be just the saddest. Okay, extra health, not the worst thing. Go check the chest for whammies. I can't say I have a reason to. This time we don't have to check it. Under any circumstance. Unless it's exactly boots, but if we get the Bob's torch and the boots are holding us off, there's no fixing this. It is fucked. It is officially fucked from the top down. And we'll just have to hold it. Alright. Best chain chomp to ever do it. I'm mad, but I can only be so mad. I will probably check Mimic Cave. Actually, no. Fuck that. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. We believe. We believe in the heart of the cards today. We are going to assume that nothing bad happens and we actually get to finish the randomizer just like this. Is that likely? Not particularly. I mean, it is. In theory, it's actually very likely. Because we just need not Bob's torch to be the big key. That's really the only caveat we have to dodge. Do I have the big key? Well, I actually have to do this. My bad. I'm so predisposed to thinking otherwise that I actually get to do it this way. The rarity. Okay. No surprises this week. And frankly, I'm okay with it. I'm very fine. Very, very acceptable. Better than the alternative. Vanilla? More or less, yes. That's, I will say that's not that uncommon. Vanilla Big Key and Turtle Rock is more likely than a lot of dungeons. Not a guarantee by any stretch. But, wow. Alright, Bid War, back where we started. Let's go. Fucking 2-bit doing God's work over here. Ensuring that people have to fight for my personal amusement. God fucking bless. I do not deserve this level of support at all. Not even close to it. I'm very glad people are willing to do it. I'm very glad I get the support I do. I do not deserve it. Especially the last 2 months, you know, where I was unable to do my job. Thanks, Mediacom. But, on the plus side, we get to fuck about and play more Elden Rando and then catch up on the Metal Gear series and all that garbage. So, fucking hell yeah, brother. DBS, thank you for the digital quarter. Much appreciated. We also have to give Bloodlines the business. That has to happen this year. I am not letting that run survive another year. I goddamn refuse. I want to see where you put the Bloodborne bosses. Again, I will be super happy no matter what wins this poll. Wow, I didn't actually have a way to deal with that. I suppose I'll grab the cape. But I legitimately will be happy no matter what wins. I have been fucking about with a lot of Souls stuff. And I have opinions. I'm not going to claim those opinions are super concise or fucking valid or interesting, but I do have them. And I do think in general that Souls bosses and Souls writ large instigate some very interesting discussion. If you can be a grown-ass adult about it. And a lot of people cannot. A lot of people cannot. But if you can, I think it makes for very interesting debates and conversation. I definitely will not have a hard, fast rule for that list. It's going to be a lot of, this was my experience with this boss, and here's my thoughts. Take it or leave it. Wow, that's not actually enough. My bad. Wow. Goddamn, Trinex is healthy when you don't have fucking real sword. Jesus. I would rather not fucking redo this, so let's do this. Not ideal. I'm not gonna pretend it is. Okay, good enough. We'll hit it with the Master Sword, and then we'll swap to the hammer, most likely. I would love to see Bloodborne on PC. Not even just because I want a remake. Alright. Well, we're gonna go buy more potions, but that's okay. Just so more people can play it. It's... I don't know, man. Bloodborne is kind of magnum opus, in my opinion. I really do think it was the peak of Souls design. I don't think that will ever change. I think it really is the best to ever do it. We don't have a particularly easy way to go back for pots. I think what I'm going to do is try and get through GT without pots, and then go buy them once, oh, that actually doesn't stop that. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. We'll do it this way. Place your bets if you care. But I don't know, man. I don't know if we'll ever... I don't know if we'll ever see a game that hits the way it does, the way Bloodborne did at the time it was released. Just... I don't know. That game's special. Well, that's rude. That's very rude, and fuck you. But it is not boots required, so acceptable. I'm mad about it, but I can only be so mad. Could have been way worse. We know for a fact that stun prize is $5, and I don't really feel like chasing Stalfos around, so that's how we'll do it. Boots is in here somewhere? Probably. I would say you're almost certainly right, Yai. Very, very likely that boots are buried in GT at this point. Not a guarantee, but likelihood do be high. And if I find it, I will absolutely run back to Bob's Torch if it's not at the back end of the process. If we find them in left or right side bottom GT, I will absolutely go back and get it. Without question. But odds are it's going to be on, like, double Helmasaur Room or, fucking Moldorm or some other horse shit. If I had to guess. Not a guarantee, but seems likely at this point. Infant Metroid fan, welcome back for 56 months. That's a long goddamn time. Thank you so much, friend. Hope you're doing well. But you know what? It means that no matter what happens, this should be a low 3. It should be a low 3, and goddamn, I will take it. I will absolutely take it. And all that Metroid energy. Alright. I'd prefer to not do right side GT, but this is looking kind of sort of likely. And there are worse fates. There are decidedly worse fates. Hopefully the Armos just have what we need and we can move on. That'd be great. Fuck, I don't get best shortcut in the game. Boo. Boo. I'm actually gonna have to do this because I don't remember. I really don't. And I still fucked it up because I'm bad. Ugh. Yep. It's been so long since I've had to do it this way. It feels bad. Nope, you can't go that way. You actually have to go to the bottom. I was right. Alright, get it right. Okay. One more. Alright, we should be good from here. It's up and down. Yep. Okay. We're good. God, so annoying without boots. So fucking annoying without boots. Oh, wow, we don't have drugs for this. I guess I sit for a minute. Gross. Definitely not going to be a fast GT. Definitely not. Oops. Oh, come on. Thank you. Alright. Please be in here. Please. That's not good. I believe I technically have enough to get through right side torch room, but I think for now we're gonna hope it's in hope room. Because this is not great. Can't say I'm surprised. This is probably what I should have expected, given the way everything is played out. But maybe we get hope roomed. Maybe we do. And that's about as good of a fate as I can come up with. Nope. And nope. Ugh. There is a magic refill down here. There's a real chance I have to leave and come back. That is a very real possibility. But for now, we'll see if it's in the tile room. I'm trying to remember if there's a full magic in the next room over, and I think there is, but I'm not 100% on that. And if there's not, we're kind of up shit creek. With half magic, I can probably get the job done. Probably. Whatever, we'll just wait this out. Okay. Woof. Woof. There is magic in here, but I don't remember how much. Okay, it is full. All right, we're all right. But without boots, this is gonna get dicey. All right, we should be okay. All right, good enough. Good enough. And good enough for government work, as it were. That is actually a... Actually, why am I doing this? Fuck you. Hello? Thank you. And let's just not deal with you, because I don't want to. There it is. I'm gonna take the extra stuff just in case. Never know. Might be useful. Okay. We shouldn't need magic to finish the dungeon, but I might have to leave once we get to Ganon. Because I don't think a single half... Well, maybe. We might be okay. I don't know. It's gonna be dicey. We'll see what I can make do with here. I can't powder anti-fairies, which is a bit of a problem. Well, that's unfortunate. But we're gonna try and get through the rest of this without going back. And then I'll do it once we get to the pyramid. Take that heart. This is definitely not the most ideal loadout ever to fight Ganon with. Good lord. Not gonna pretend it is. And I'm gonna be pushing it here, because I do not have real refills, because I don't have powder. So this is not great. Man. I probably should go back, but we're gonna try and make it work. I can't even break into the fairy room down there, can I? I have no way to do that. Alright, gonna play with fire, I guess. Not how I'd prefer to do it, but this is what we're doing. Guess we'll hope some shit drops some shit. Can't really be affording to take BMOS lasers, not gonna front. That's not great. That hit hurts. It's not good. Boy. I'm gonna pay for this, aren't I? So far, we're in there. That's not good. I'm dead. Not dead yet. Woof. I'm probably not surviving lawnmowers on this setup. I'm probably not. I'm down. Missed both of those. That's unfortunate. Boy, I can't fucking hit a shot save my life, can I? Yeesh. Alright, well, that solves that. Let's go get pots. Annoying. Can't say I'm remotely surprised. I really can't. Just kind of fucked on by the amount of health and options I was giving. I mean, boots weren't going to solve this. They were not going to make this any better. Like, tempered sword would be nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not really fixing the problem. The problem is I'm in blue mail and fucking master sword, and nothing really... nothing really makes that better right now. So, I should have fucking ate my hubris on it and went back sooner, but I didn't, so... I'll take the hit on it. Could be worse. This is still pretty uncursed, so I'm not gonna be too fucking butthurt about it. So many ways for this to be way worse than it is, so. Yeah, sure, just hit me twice, cabbage. That's fine. Hello? Probably still faster to take this one and go up that way. Yeah, if we had access to the fairy room, we probably would have been okay. Or if I had powder to fucking hit an anti-fairy, we also would have been okay. But this is unfortunately a very unsafe seed in terms of Zelda health. Which, again, I'll take over the alternative. The alternative is a fucking seed where I make every overworld check and then some. Like, we did not have to do Norfair this seed. I can only be so mad. We did not have to do a single fucking thing in Norfair. And that's pretty goddamn good. That does not happen often. Not today, Satan. Alright, well, that Satan gets to say something, but whatever. Alright. We can go straight to the top. It'll be fine. Probably can still 320 this. Probably can. Lack of weight beam is a little unfortunate. That's kind of sad, but it's a sad we can work around quite easily. And we don't need to hit that again because we already got... Oh, yes, I do. I'm stupid. I was thinking that was a chest, and not the door, because I'm bad. Alright. GT, but once more with feeling. Good. These rooms in particular are where not having boots feels real bad. Pretty sure I have to unlock this again? Yes. Okay. Wasn't completely sure, but I'm pretty sure I have to unlock this again. Alright. This should be a setup we can work with. Gran Turismo, Dragon Ball GT, yes. The one and the same. Exactly. Stalfos, you suck and nobody likes you. I just want you to know that nobody likes you. As long as you understand that, then we can move on with our lives. You don't really think about how fucking obnoxious these enemies are until you try to kill them quickly. And then you're like, wow, Stalfos are trash. Who designed this shit? You have dodge AI, but only against melee attacks. Not against range. What a fucking combo. Yeah, get fucking spiked, nerd. Yeah, you also get spiked. Sucks to suck, nerd. Wow, what a dodge. Alright, well, this room's going well. Good enough. See, why couldn't I have done that last time? Why couldn't I just one-cycled last time? Would have solved all my problems. Duh. Oh. These are the parts where not having fucking boots feels bad. This is where not having boots feels truly bad. Man, fuck you. Nice hitbox, dipshit. Well, that ain't gonna work. Good enough. I will have to quaff a potion because I don't get the luxury of refill room since I don't have any powder. But that's alright. We'll make it work. Should not need the magic in this room. We should be okay. We just go. With half magic, we should be fine. I'll check these chests just in case temper sword and or health refill. Not likely, but worth doing. There we go. You know what? Worth. Very worth. All things considered. We'll take it. Alright, we just need validation sword. And everything will be okay. Why'd I do this? There's no point, but whatever. Good. The map. Wonderful. No real great way to do this, sadly, because we don't have Pegasus boots, so yep, that's about right. That's about right. This is a very unideal way to fight this idiot. Also, I want hookshot on, so fuck it. I'll take the hit. Good. Wonderful. This is why being underpowered in Zelda fucking sucks, by the way. Fuck off, game. Just fuck off. Alright, I've officially reached the point where I'm done with this seeds bullshit. I don't care that it doesn't make me fucking go on the wild goose chase. Doing shit underpowered in Zelda is not fun. It really isn't. It is pretty much the polar opposite of that. Just fucking die. Thank you. Alright. Good. Nothing useful. This Ganon fight is gonna suck. Not gonna pretend it's not. It is gonna suck. We are also going to take the detour to go get pots. 100% we're doing that. Because Master Sword Ganon is awful. Dog shit. Absolutely terrible way to do the fight. There's a world where I don't need pots, but there's also a world where I decide to not be a stupid. So, I think that's the world I'd prefer to operate in. Nice fucking... Alright, sure. Just fucking... Look, game, I'm bad at this fight. I don't need your assistance to be bad at the fight. Could you not be completely fucking shitty? That wasn't even close on that. Wow. You put it up on a tee and I still couldn't hit it. That's how dog shit I am. Jesus. Alright. We will mirror. Go get pots. Come back. Kill Ganon. And hopefully be set up to finish this in reasonable time. For how much we had to dick around back and forth in both games, we are woefully unequipped. Like, the game just has not given us a lot to work with, all things considered. Actually, right here should be okay. Nope, a little further up, my bad. Very front-loaded? No, not at all, actually. I would not call this seat front-loaded even in the slightest. Just very fuck you is mostly what happened. So we have one. I didn't think I still had a potion left. Not gonna. Oh, wow. Did I actually have two? I thought I had no pots left. Alright, whatever. Good enough. I swore I didn't have pots left. That's why I didn't chug any last time. Apparently, I miscounted. Well, that's on me. Doesn't change much, if we're being honest about it. Doesn't change a lot, but whatever. It's fine. I will make do. I don't know why I thought I was out of pots, but... reasons. It's alright. Not like it's that far of a walk. At 0, then you bought 2. I thought I used them again, but apparently that's my brain being worst case scenario mode. Not the first time it's happened. It's all right. We're not running for a PB or anything here, so let's just use hook shot. It's fine. Actually, I should probably put on... I'm gonna burn a whole pot doing this, because... burn the rest of this once we get into phase 2, but... Good. Good, Master Sword. You did it. Have I ever mentioned that Master Sword Ganon is trash? Because it very is. Would you... Alright, that's fine. Not ideal, but alright. Good. Just waste a bunch of health. That's fine. We have 2 pots. We'll be fine. Maybe. This is gonna be far from my prettiest Ganon of all time, but right now we are in any port in a storm mode. I would prefer to not die, so let's not. And then I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Alright. We're past the hard part now. Good enough. Come on, pig. And that's enough. Fuck you. Eat my ass, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Fuck off. Just die in a fire. Gannon confirmed a fucking Trump fucking cabinet member. Jesus Christ. Wastes everybody's time and money. Fucking just die. Please die in a fire. Oh, that's the best I could do there. We're definitely not getting dubs out of this, but right now we just take what we're given. Alright, Dead Pig 1G. Thank fucking God. Not gonna be a 320, but it's not gonna be a 330 either, so acceptable. It fucking... Game? What? Okay. I did. You know what? You know what? You figured it out. You figured it out. So good. Very good. If that didn't resolve, we were done for the night. I'm gonna say it. We were done for the night. I was not gonna do it again. I was not. But hey, that's okay. Everything turned out better than expected, I guess. All right, so we don't have Varia, but I can stand up. Okay, so usually you do it at 7. That takes you down to 3. So I need to stay at max health. Is that correct? Because it should do 8 bars of health instead of 4. So yeah, we just need to stay at max health. Is that how gravity works? That might not be how... That's not right. I think it does 600? That Varia Brains does 700. Okay. So we need to be at 11. 7 on the bottom. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's not right. Math this out, you fucking imbecile. So if it does 700, we need to get down to 400. So yeah, 11's correct. Because we need to hit 400 health, but not 300. Because at 300, Samus goes into the stun phase. So we just need to stay on this block of health, and we should be fine. Whatever, this is fine. Whoops. This part doesn't matter. So yeah. So we get down to, like, 20 or 10 of this block, and that should math out. And if it doesn't, oh no, I don't get stand-up glitch. When, like, it's not the end of the world. It's really not. The baby. All right, and good. Exercise, good enough. Bleh. Never miss, not even once. Not even once. Wish I had wave. Really wish I had wave. Wave not showing up is kind of pissy, not gonna lie. Good enough. I didn't need those, but thank you, game. Game believed I needed them missiles. And in fairness, the way I played for the last half hour, it's probably not wrong. It's probably not incorrect. Alright. Don't have to worry about Zeb skips, so we just go. Does not refill power bombs? No. Does not refill anything but regular missiles. That's it. Does not refill bad dragon missiles or power bombs. At all. Super Metroid is not a generous game. It really isn't. It is not a generous game. Get in there, Samus. You can do it. I should get rid of the rest of the glass before I switch to soups, but whatever. I don't care. Good enough. Actually, let's start with the super missiles. Fuck it. It's gonna be faster. So I'm gonna take 700. I need a little bit more health. I have a nope tank, so I'll wait till we get to the actual point where she's gonna fire the rainbow beam. Whoops. The rainbow beam, and then I'll fill up. We might not have enough now. We very well, I don't know how many nope tanks I have. We might not have enough. We're gonna try. Fuck it, let it rip. I don't think we have enough. Nope, I think we're 6 short. But only one way to find out. Maybe? Wow, worked. I'll be damned. It worked. The baby. Neat. Kind of salvaged it. Kind of. What? No? Okay. All right, game. All right. I'm not sure how it put me in the stud animation when I was in midair, but all right, we'll get baby's first stand-up glitch here, because it will knock me out of it, but whatever. It doesn't matter. We don't have full beam suite, so it's not the end of the world. Really isn't that important. Wait, you know what? I'm being lazy. I'm done trying. I'm done trying today. We're just gonna angle up and say fuck you, mother brain. That's what we're doing. I'm done trying. Good enough. Get me the fuck out of here. jump, idiot. Ah, I actually got the fast moonfall for once. Neat. And then I lost fucking spin jump. Excellent. Fucking 20 out of good. Ugh, that steam look. Good enough. It's good enough for government work. Acceptable. So what are we missing of interest? We know where Temper Sword is, so that already kind of eliminates, like, one of the biggest things. So it's basically Wave, Varia, and Pegasus Boots? So, let's start... Where's our fourth sword? Power Bomb's a shame. Yep, we weren't getting those. We were not getting those. That was not happening. Whoops. I fucking hit the hotkey. Oh no. Beep boop. Maybe don't run that fast. 100, thank you. Alright, so we're definitely not getting Power Bomb's shame. So we're missing Varia. Mimic Cave. Okay. Yep. We were definitely not meant to go to fucking Norfair. We were just not meant to go to Norfair. That wasn't happening. Not in any circumstance whatsoever. Wave was Pyramid Fairy. Okay, again, absolutely no reason to go there. None whatsoever. Which leaves Boots. I hate the fucking speed up again. God, fucking BizHawk hotkeys are the worst. Why? Why do you work this way? Could you not work this way? Stop. Relax. Calm the fuck down. There we go. Wow, that is a dumb place for it. So Boots were at Hammer Pegs. Yep. That is a real stupid place for it. So that leaves Powder and Screw Attack. Powder was on Crumble Mountain. Okay. Then eat my ass. And Screw Attack was in the pedestal. Alright, so we were just not getting anything of note. We just weren't. We were not set up for success on this one. Not in the least. God damn. Weird seed. Very weird. Very, very weird. Could have been worse. Could have been far worse. But still weird. Very, very weird. But you know what? It's a seed that finished in under 3.5 hours. We take those. We take those with gusto, and we don't talk otherwise, because we all know what actually happens when I fucking pine for better seeds. The opposite of that happens. We get fucked on. That referee do in fact try to fuck on me when I ask for better than this. So I have learned to just never ask for anything. A fool's errand at best. It is weird to have a 324 and be able to be dead ass just straight say, like, we never had to do Norfair. Any of it. We did not have to even fucking look Norfair in the eye. We got the high jump room and that's it. We left. We fucked off and never went back. I was an anti-retiree. I'm just like, it's too hot. I don't like it here. I'm leaving. Where's red mail? I guess we don't know where our other mail is. Where was our last mail upgrade? Spike Cave. Yep. Another thing we had absolutely no goddamn reason to go do. So, yep. All of the conveniences put in the tucked corners of both games where we were not destined to venture. Sounds like randomizer. Can't wait to play more randomizer tomorrow. That's not even a joke. I will be real with you all. If I could get away with just playing Elden Rando like 3 nights a week for the rest of time, I would absolutely stream that. I would absolutely stream that. It's so fun. It shouldn't be fun, but goddamn, it's entertaining. It really shouldn't be, but it's really entertaining. That may have something to do with the fact that I'm a child and very, very easily entertained. But don't worry about that. Let me worry about Blink. But yeah, you know what? All things considered, pretty good. Can't complain. So I will be back tomorrow with Elden Rando. We will continue our adventure of Wing Stance fucking on the entire game. As it does. I am hoping to find other options so we can make the build more interesting. I am definitely hoping to make options more interesting. We'll see what we find. Certainly not a guarantee, but I will try to continue making that rando interesting. Once I finish Elden Rando, I will probably return to Metal Gear. We'll finish Merry Metal Gear multiple months late. Thank you, Internet. But we'll finish all that, and then from there, the last thing I want to do before I just start new playthroughs is probably putting Morris in the dust. That needs to happen for multiple reasons. But that's probably the order of operations for everything going forward. Not a guarantee, but that's kind of how I envision the next few months happening. But we'll see what happens. I may pivot to something and say, fuck it. It would not be the first time. Nor would it be the last if it happens. But in the interim, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the gifts, resubs, bits, generosity, as always. Appreciate you all greatly. We will be back for Elden Rando tomorrow. Always a good time. Should be fun fucking about. We've gotten to the point where the world is very open, so we can kind of do whatever in the bloody hell we want going forward, which is pretty great. So we will do that tomorrow and Sunday and close out the weekend, assuming that the next snowstorm that is about to fucking clusterfuck my part of the Midwest doesn't knock out my power and or internet. So cross your fingers, toes, and or whatever crossable digits you have available. But hopefully what's left of this blizzard doesn't fuck on us too hard. But yeah, I will do it again tomorrow. More rando and fucking chilling and having a good time. But in the interim, I'm going to pass you all over to Celia as I tend to do on Friday. And be nice. Don't make me regret my life decisions. I can do that just fine on my own. I don't need your help to do it. Anyway, appreciate you all. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow for Elden Rando. And have a wonderful rest of the Friday. If I don't see you, enjoy your weekend. So, peace for now.